Hello, everyone. Hello, welcome aboard. Hello, Enzo VSET. Welcome. Welcome to another live stream here in not Microsoft, X-Plane 11. Sorry about that. Can't speak. It's been a good minute since we've been in the cockpit with me traveling all over the place. Doing some IRL streams as well. Hopefully you guys enjoyed some of that while we were traveling, streaming at the airport and the baseball game over the weekend. Hopefully you guys were able to see some of that, but we are finally back in the cockpit. It's been about a week, actually. About a week since we've flown or so, I believe. So, yep, we're back at it. We're in the A300 again here. We're going to get the A300 powered up. Hopefully we didn't forget how to fly. And make our way over to New Orleans and back to Memphis here. T-Mac, welcome aboard. Glad to see everyone here on this lovely Monday night. Hey Maverick, how was the baseball game? Baseball game was great. I got to see two games. Angels play the White Sox, and then Angels play the Giants, which I was able to live stream most of that second game. So yeah, was pretty fun. James is playing Minecraft. He'll be here later. Minecraft. People still play Minecraft these days. I can't remember the last time I played Minecraft. Anyways, we're here on the ground in Memphis. We got 3 other Fedex planes here. This one's pushing back. Looks like a 777. A little MD-11 here, which I heard MD-11 just got an update, so we should be flying that tomorrow. Had issues with taxiing and issues in the air. But supposedly that's all going to be fixed now. So we will be trying that tomorrow. Let's get here and let's get our ground services. We need to get external power on. We need to get the air stairs. We need to get the loader. Request the loader. Request fuel truck, just like that. And our fuel is all loaded. So, let's get this aircraft powered up here, shall we? We're going to go up to the overhead. Oh boy, I'm going to have to remember how to do this. There's James. Hey, James, how's it going? I would have fly, but don't have time. It's alright. I understand. No worries. Let me make sure my sounds are up. They are. Alright, so, like I said, it's been a good minute since we've been in this aircraft. So I may need your help, but let's go ahead and we can connect to ground power. We get battery 1, 2, and 3 to the on position. We hear the aircraft powering up just like so. Let's line our navs here. Alt nav 1, 2, 3. IRS is lining. That's looking good. Where else do we need to be? Let's go down here. We'll do our flows. Seatbelt sign can come on, and no smoking sign to auto. That looks fine. Hydraulic pumps can stay off for now. All of this can be, that's good for now. Ground control can come on. Right, that's all looking good there. That's fine. Gallery power can come on. That can come on. Sorry, that doesn't come on yet. That can come on. Yaw damper can come on, that looks fine. Our nav and logo lights can come on, that looks good. Right, now let's see, fuel pumps can stay off for now. All of that is good. Smoke detection units can come on. Boom, that's looking good. And probe heat, that can go off. But window heat can come on. That's looking good. Our emergency lights, that looks good. Alright, so to start the aircraft, I don't think we're missing anything. Mr. Mike, hey, how's it going? It's going pretty good, Mr. Mike. Glad to see you here. Yeah, it's going pretty well. Cannot complain. Just trying, as you know, trying to remember this aircraft because it's been a good minute since we've flown a plane, let alone this plane. But I think everything for the initial startup procedure is good here. I don't think we have to worry about any of that. Alright, so I go back down here. And we're going to get, let's see, get some of these panel lights up. That looks good. Just like so. There we go. Brighten up the aircraft. That looks good. Let's go back to our little handy-dandy panel here. Let's see, we're going to go ground ups. We're going to go to load sheet. Let's get our aircraft loaded, shall we? I would turn off your ATSY. Why turn off the ATS? Isn't this supposed to be on? At least for what I remember, he went ahead and turned this all on. The only thing you don't turn on here is pitch trim, because you can't do that, I believe, to the IRS alignment. But if you have a reason, let me know. Alright, zero fuel weight should be 238, 098. So we got that zero fuel weight in and entered. Why did that not take? That didn't look good. Zero fuel weight, let's try that again. 238, 098. Oh, maybe that's fine. 238, 098. Oh, okay. That's right. So you just got to do decimal here, 238.1. 38.1. There we go. Fuel on board. We need 21.9 on the fuel. That looks good on that. Oh boy, already back to gambling. It can appear that the autopilot navigation. Gotcha. I will definitely keep an eye on that then. Alright, so that looks good. We got the zero fuel weight in there. Our payload. Let's see, make sure we just right. Load, payload, and fuel. Alright, so that is in, and that looks good. Our center of gravity should be fine. Send that to the perf page. Oh yeah, we don't want to go to perf page yet. Sorry. So we got the load sheet. That's all in. That looks good. Let's go to our FMC here. I don't know which one I programmed for my FMC. One of these. Was one of these? Maybe not. Okay, there we go. We'll go just like that. We can pop this out, take a look at this. Hey Patrick, welcome aboard. Hello, Deborah, good evening. Alright, so we're going to go FMS here. That looks good. We're going to go to our init page. We're going to Memphis. Over to New Orleans, KMSY, and we'll get that in and return. That's looking good. Alternative, who's our alternative airport for today? I don't think we're going to need one, but alternative, okay, yeah, we won't put the alternative, that's fine. Cost index, though, on today's flight is going to be 15. And we're going up to flight level, I believe, 320. That looks good. We are FedEx flight number 791 today. We got that in. Let's align the IRS. That looks good. All that's looking great. Cruise winds. Get our cruise winds put in. Patrick, 3 in the morning for you. Oh boy. You are up early. Or have you gone to bed yet? Up late? 314 at, what is it, 047. We'll put that in here for our cruise winds. And that looks good there. Alright, so let's do our there we go. go like that. Take a look at this tablet again. I feel like we're missing something, but I could be wrong. The ATS menu here, maybe. Update our departure. There we go. Arrival. That looks good. So we got our NETAR data. Off school got bad cold. Ooh, that's not good, Patrick. Sorry to hear that, my friend. Let's get our ATIS from Vatsim as well. We do have some ATC online for Memphis. Right, so let's look at our ATIS report here. We got 2977. Departing runway 18 right, 18 center, so we're probably going to get 18 center. Bird strike, information Gulf. So put that in our handy dandy notepad here. Information Gulf. Expecting 36, or not 36, 18 center. And before we do more, let's go ahead and get our clearance. So put this back over here. Yeah, not COVID though. Well, that's good. Well, that's good. That's not COVID. Okay, so we'll do that. Turn our radio panel on, and we're going to go to ground. 1219. So we'll kick over to ground here, and let's see if we can contact ground. Memphis ground FedEx 791 heavy. Request IFR to New Orleans. I think he's there. Hello. Memphis ground radio check. We don't have it on. Oh, there we go. Memphis ground radio check. We need to turn down this interior. Memphis ground FedEx 791 heavy. Request IFR to New Orleans.
791, current request number 2, stand by.
Alright, we're current request number 2.
246 heavy, I have your clearance of Admiral heavy.
Ready to copy.
Actually, correction, FedEx 246, I have an amendment to flight plan, advisory heavy.
I don't know why Vatsim seems like it's always so low now.
Ready to copy.
I don't get why it's so low, but that's alright. Just have to turn our inside sounds down here.
FedEx 246 heavy, you are cleared to the San Antonio Airport by the Childer 5 departure and SWAT transition, then is filed. Climb and maintain of 5,000. Expect flight level 380 10 minutes after departure. Departure will be on 125.8, squawk 0710.
Alright, so we got our aircraft loading while we're waiting for clearance. We're just popping out Easter holiday in 2 weeks, starting Friday. Gonna pop in more streams. Start streaming again too.
Zero will be a little difficult, unable to.
That's good to hear, Patrick. Glad to hear it.
I'd be happy. And say squawk again for me, please.
I is glad to hear it, Mr. Patrick. Mr. Nolan! Hey, Mr. Nolan, welcome aboard.
Flight level 360, Rick.
I'll take 360 FedEx 246.
Mr. Nolan, welcome aboard, my friend.
Squawk 0710 FedEx 246.
Roger. FedEx 246 confirm the Childer 5 departure and then ANSWA transition. That's filed.
Handler 5 departure and SWAT transition, then as filed. 5000. Flight level 360 and squawk 0710 FedEx 246.
Roger, thank you. FedEx 246 Heavy, Rebec is correct. You can expect runway 18 center for departure. Push stars at your discretion and advise for taxi.
Well advice for taxi. Expect 18 center FedEx 246.
Hey, Mr. Rookie, welcome aboard. Adams, hey, welcome, welcome. I'm just waiting for our clearance here in Memphis so we can finish loading up the rest of our aircraft here. The outside, I believe, is being loaded. There's a FedEx coming in for landing. Yes, our plane is being loaded as we speak. Mr. Rookie, did you get your package? Was it on the Queen? Hopefully your package came in.
One Heavy, Memphis ground. I have your clearance advisement copy.
Memphis ground, go ahead for FedEx 791 Heavy.
FedEx 791 Heavy, you are cleared to the New Orleans airport via the IP6 departure Buffy transition. That is filed. Climate maintained 5000. Expect flight level 320 minutes after departure. Departure will be on 125.8 squawk 0744.
Clear to New Orleans via the Pipe 6 departure iBuffy transition. Climb maintain 5000. Expect 3210 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.8. Squawk 0744. FedEx 791 Heavy.
FedEx 791 Heavy, Rebec is correct. Push stars at your discretion. You can expect runway 18 center for departure and call for taxi.
Roger that. Expect 18 center for departure. We'll call when we're ready for taxi. FedEx 791 Heavy. Alright, we got our clearance. We are good to go. I can get my sounds back up now. Can't hear ATC with the inside sounds on. Alright, what is next? So we got all that loaded. Let's go here and let's go to our flight plan. So out of Memphis, we're going to be taking off 18 center via the IP6 departure. Let's get that in here. And tomorrow, ooh, FedEx Ops, yes sir. Are you getting your aft section tomorrow? Cannot wait, sir. Right, iBuffy transition, just like so. That looks good. We'll go ahead and insert that into the flight plan. That all looks good here. From iBuffy, we're going to go direct to MCB here. Direct to MCB. And then from MCB, that will take us into arrival into New Orleans. So New Orleans, we're expecting a runway. What are we expecting? Runway 11 into New Orleans. So ILS 11, and we're using the rhythm for arrival from MCB. We'll go ahead and let me just take a look here though and make sure we don't need that transition for 11. ILS transition, we can use Audad as our transition. I mean, we could use Audad, but I don't think we really need to. But we'll put it in there just in case. We can always go direct. We'll insert that. Look through our flight plan here. We'll check for discontinuities and get rid of those. That looks good, and that's all good into New Orleans. All right, so that's looking good there. So we can put that back. That looks good. All right. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna send this to the perf page. So our iCal here. So we're KMEM Memphis. Runway is going to be 18 center. Our winds, conditions, ATIS request, we can actually do that here. There we go, ATIS request. Mr. Drew Stone, welcome aboard. Had to reinstall Microsoft because of it wasn't opening. Oh, that sucks, man. That is a pain for sure. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. Ooh, that's the sound of our cargo, I think, done being loaded. Flex stats all looks good. Slope, all everything there looks great. Let's go and compute. Computing. All right, there we go. So we got our results here: our V speeds, our flex temperature.
Memphis ground, Bonanza 900 Golf Whiskey, Whiskey vacated.
This all looks good. We can send that data.
To Wilson Arrow.
And there we go. Received takeoff data. That looks good. So should we go here? All of our takeoff data should be in. We'll check that here.
We'll be headed to Wilson.
148149. V2 should be 151. Why is that not allowed? Okay, well, we'll leave that there. I guess that's
we'll
fine.
Make the right onto Papa.
Alright, so takeoff data is in there, and that is set.
Center, right.
I'm going to go to our init page here, next page. Let's put in our weights and everything. That looks good. Load sheet. That's all good. What am I missing here? Let's go to our load sheet here. Total payload, or zero payload, I should say 238.1. We'll get that in here. That looks good. Block fuel, that's going to be 21.9 on the block fuel. That will fill all that in. Our center of gravity, that is going to be 35. Right, 35 for the center of gravity. That looks good. All of that in here is looking good. Flight level 320. Alright. Damn, have you look like a rookie? This is not the most, or the easiest aircraft to get going, especially when you haven't flown in a while. We did pick a challenge right off the bat, that's for sure. Alright, so all that's looking good. That's ready. Takeoff data is ready. Approach data, we don't need to do that yet. Flight plan is good. Alright, so take it out. We're going to flex up 52. That's set. Let's get our squawk code in here. So what was our squawk code? Was 0744, I think, right? 0744. That's good. We'll get that on and reporting. That looks good. Get some of that panel brightness up. That's looking good. Get some of that panel brightness up. All right, that looks good there as well. Flight director is on. That looks good. Alright, let's go up to our overhead here. We can get the fuel pumps on. Fuel pumps are on. That looks good. We're going to get our APU started here. APU master switch coming on. And we'll go ahead and hit the start button on the APU. So APU should be firing up now as well. Well, that's fine. Okay, that looks good. Listen to that APU fire up. You would pick the harder aircraft to get started up. Of course I would. No fun without a challenge. Gotta put my pilot skills to the test. Alright, that APU is firing up. That looks good. Let's go back here to the ground services. We can get rid of the loader. Loader's all done. We're going to get rid of the air stairs and the fuel truck. That's all good. Alright, cabin door is closed. Let's put our V speeds in, which is going to be, I believe, 151 for the V speed. There we go. Altitude selector, requirement of maintaining 5,000 on our departure. There we go. Our runway heading is 180. So get that in there, that looks good. Alright, we're looking good there. Why is our gear up? For some reason our gear handle is in the up position. And does not seem to be fixing. That's right. We'll work with it. Right, so what's up with MD-11 steering problem? Yeah, there was a steering problem, but they looks like they just released an update this evening for it, so I will be updating it after the stream, giving it another test go, and we should be flying it tomorrow. So that's the plan, fly it tomorrow on the channel. Go back here, the takeoff preference. We are, I think, ready for push and start, just about. You guys can point out anything I might be missing. Let me know, but I don't think I am. That's a line. That's good. Crew supply can come on. Leave the probe heat off for now. That's good. Let's call our pushback, shall we?
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
We're going to push back right there.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright, tow is driving up. APU bleed. Where's my APU bleed button? There we go. APU bleed is on. So we can disconnect ground power, I believe. There we go. Yeah, hey, I would fly with you, but I am doing the Houston Parade across pond. Nice. That is fun as well. Go back to our ground ops, ground services, and remove the chocks and the ground power unit. Now we are good to go.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Actually, we do need the trim fixed. We need the trim, what is that, 0.9 up? About right there, I think. That looks good on the trim for me. Doors and hatches are closed. Let's get our beacon light on. Just for the memes, but I might buy the Airbus. Ah, gotcha. Remember the gear handle was like that last time we flew it? Yeah, no, it is. It's something to do with the honeycomb, my throttles. It's not communicating right for some reason. I don't know what it is.
So connected and bypassed and inserted.
It'll work
parking
still.
brake.
It just looks weird. I think he said the bypass pin was inserted, right? So we can release the parking brake.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Alright, now we can start engines. Let's see if we remember how to start the engines on this lovely aircraft. Let's see, engine start, where are you? Was it just down below, or is there an actual engine start up here too? I can't remember all of a sudden. I think it was just on the pedestal. Oh wait, here we go. There we go. And let's start engine number 1. There we go. N2 is rising. N2 is rising. Let's go ahead and introduce fuel.
Unable to find view ID 17.
Alright, so there goes engine number 1. Down just a little bit. A little loud. Let's see. Oh, where is it on the way in if I'm not dead by then? Alright, Cam. Sounds good to me, my friend. Alright, engine number 1 looks good.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
And stabilize, parking brake is set. Let's
Disconnecting
start
tow.
engine number
Stand by.
2. Alright, N1 is rising. Alright, sorry, N2 is rising. And we will introduce fuel number 2. There we go, number 2. Engine is coming alive. That looks good. Let's get our flaps set. Flaps for takeoff is going to be 15-15. Flap system here is a little weird, so let's go 15-15, just like so.
So it's disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you very much, ground crew. We'll see ya. Oh. Flaps do take a minute to come out here on this aircraft.
Memphis ground exec jet 2020.
Alright, there we go. We got that good engine start there. Let's go back up top here. Propy can come on. What else are we missing? Engine should be good.
We're ready to copy jet 2020.
There we go. AQ bleed can come off. Turn off the APU. Cockpit door can be locked. Oh, there's no one on board. Well, that's looking good. We're looking good up there. We got our flight control panel set as well. We'll get the constraints on. That's what we need to double check for our departure to make sure any constraints our system will hit. We don't have any altitude restraints besides the 5,000 feet, so we're good there. Our altimeter. We need to set our altimeter.
5 departure, just the transition.
That's your friend? Nice.
5,000 initially.
Let's get our ATIS here. We'll update it. Altimeter's 29er77.
Transition as well.
29er7.
Okay, spelling on that.
7. Alright, so that's set. That looks good. And the 11 is pushing back.
Alpha November Sierra Whiskey Alpha. I'll update the flight plan. Thank you, etc. 2029.
Thank you. Exactly about 2029. Readback is correct. You can expect from your 27 for departure. Altimeter's 29er77.
Alright, arm the spoilers and our auto
And
brake.
2029, expecting runway 18
There's
center.
my auto brake.
Looks like input Gulf
Oh, there it
still
is.
currents. 2029, expecting runway 18 center. 2029, expecting runway 18 center. Looks like input Gulf still currents.
Alright, so that's set. That looks good. We're looking good up there. Why is it not letting me select the auto brake? Is it because my brake is on, maybe? For some reason, oh, it's because of the gear situation here. Alright, well, I'll have to ignore that for now. Alright, we're rolling forward, my friends. We are ready. We're going to call for our clearance here. Memphis ground FedEx 791 Heavy, ready for taxi from ramp 10 behind the ND11.
Roger, FedEx 791 Heavy, runway 187, taxi to Sierra Bravo, cross runway 27 on Sierra.
Taxi 18 Center via Sierra Bravo, cross 27 at Sierra, FedEx 791 Heavy. Alright, so we're going to be right behind this MD-11. Get some taxi music going here. We are just about ready for departure. I should be in the MD-11? Yeah, I know. Like I said, an update came too late today, or else I would have been. So we'll be in the MD-11 tomorrow.
FedEx 5014 radio check.
Flight Charlie, Charlie, A cross 27. FedEx 246.
Alright, I don't think we've forgotten anything so far.
Ground FedEx at 2829, ready for push and start, gate 55.
Executive Jack 2829, squawk mode trends.
There's an update. Yeah, I heard it. They just released an update, is what I heard. I haven't been able to look for myself, but I did just hear they released an update. So hopefully a lot of the bugs are fixed. Like I said, I'll be checking it out after tonight's stream, getting it ready for tomorrow. Before I go to bed tonight. Well, here we go. Following the MD-11 out.
The Juliet facing north, exit 25.
FedEx 5014 radio check. Roger, FedEx 5014. I'm looking to taxi to the, I'm looking to do, test or get takeoff if I'm able to.
It's 5014, say intentions again, please.
I'm looking to, keep takeoff.
We are on our way to New Orleans, ladies and gentlemen. New Orleans.
November Mike 9er, runway 18 right. FedEx 5014.
I apologize. I ended up on 10, hang up right, and get back onto Charlie.
It should hopefully fix the major bugs. My thing was the tiller steering and the weather effect on the plane, like the plane ices over way too easy.
Sierra crossing.
We tried a test flight, Kraken.
After grounding fetch at 2829, ready to taxi. We're pushed back.
Yeah, we tried a test flight last night. Ice plane clouds popped out of nowhere. It iced our plane up at 30,000 feet, and we nosedived to ground at a rate of 32,000 feet per minute. So, yeah.
400 is just fine. Fetch at 2829.
So yeah, hopefully that's been fixed.
Kilo Charlie, Charlie 8.
Juliet to Kilo to Charlie, Charlie 8. Fetch at 2829.
What is this MD-11 doing? The MD-11 is taxiing very slowly is what they're doing. Speed it up, pal. We should have went in front of them. Damn, man, one hell of a first flight in Indy, yes. I looked away for a second, and all of a sudden the engines were losing power, and we were stalling, and I couldn't pull out of it. The engines wouldn't gain any power, and we just nosedived right to the ground. So it took me a while to figure out how to get the tiller working too. I had to map it to my flaps, flap lever control on my throttles, just to get that to work. And then finally got in the air, and then that happened, and it was too late for me to start over. I had to go to bed for work. It was already like midnight. So.
Running about 1 minute before to go Fedex to Presence.
FedEx 246, no further ATC online. Radar service terminated. There's a change. Have a safe flight.
Thank you. Have a good evening. Fedex to Presence.
Alright, so it looks like I'm in the center.
CPU, no further ATC online. Frequency change approved. Safe flight.
Over to you, FedEx 791 Heavy. Have a good night. Blue Games, hey, what's going on?
Memphis Ground American 2611, clear the active runway.
As they call you, Midnight Mav, sir. How we doing, Mr. Blue? Welcome aboard. Just watched your
2611.
Just watched your pushback video right before stream, man. Loving it, loving it, loving it, man.
American 2611, taxi the gate via Echo, Juliet, cross
yes, I know he is.
on Echo.
Yes, I know he is.
I'm just grounding section at 2829, short runway 18 center, Charlie 8.
This guy should be taking off already. I don't know what's taking him so long here.
Monitor Unicom 122.8, have a safe flight.
Wilco, thanks for the service, sir.
Departure fire at Chandler 5.
We are ready to go. Looks like we got multiple planes ready to go. Thanks, man. Enjoy watching too. Appreciate it, Mr. Blue, as always. Very much appreciate it, sir. Alright, there goes the MD-11. Now we can scoot up. So yeah, I can't wait to fly it tomorrow, especially if they fix the bugs that I heard tonight. So yeah, definitely can't wait. So, what Blue was saying, though, about the whole Midnight Mav thing, we do have some specials coming to the channel that will have to do with our name and being around midnight specials. We do have that planned here in the near future for the channel. Oh, do I hear of a hot fix? Yes. So I heard that they came out with a hot fix today. I'm not exactly sure all of what was in the fix. But I did hear right before stream that they came out with one.
Fedex 246.
So I know they personally sent me a fix for the tiller before they released that. But now they've actually had a hot patch come out, so definitely looking forward to seeing that after stream. We got a parking brake on while we wait here. Echo Juliet Alpha 2829er, if you want to go ahead and depart, of course, you're welcome to.
You sure about that?
Yeah, it's all up to you. If you don't, we'll go. That's no problem with me.
I'll go in behind him. We're headed to San Antonio together. I really appreciate it. Exact 820.
You said you'd go ahead, or you want me to go?
I'll go ahead. I'm rolling into 18 Center now, if you don't mind. Exact 2029.
Roger that. We'll roll up behind you. FedEx 791 Heavy.
Fedex 246 is airborne.
Alright, we're going to roll in right after this private jet. We'll go right behind him.
Memphis traffic.
Giving some nice little gentleman clearance here to the smaller jet in front of us. We'll get our inner sounds turned back now. Don't have to listen to ATC. That turned back up. Captain Geo, Mr. Geo, welcome aboard, sir. Glad to see you tonight. Welcome, welcome, just in time for departure.
Fedex 246 is just going to roll right up to 360. Final call.
Alright.
Memphis traffic, that's jet 2829, departing 18 Center.
Alright, he's departing. Let's get our parking brake off. We get our landing lights on. Oops. And we get our wing light on here. There we go. Wing lights on, strobes are on to taxi. And let's go ahead and line up. Wait. Memphis traffic, FedEx 791 Heavy, lining up 18 Center for departure. Mr. Foster, hey, welcome aboard. Hopefully you liked the baseball stream the other day. Hopefully you enjoyed that as much as I did in Arizona. Can't wait till I can get some actual high-def cameras here soon for live streaming in IRL. Alright, I believe we have everything set. Let's see, profile set. Now.
Traffic, exact jet 2829, departed runway 18 Center, climbing 3,500 for 410.
I'm gonna go straight up to 32 here. Since we don't have ATC online anymore, we'll go straight up to 32,000 feet. And we'll stop right there. We'll get that profile on. We're gonna wait just a second to give that jet some separation. FedEx 791 Heavy, taking off 18 Center, FedEx 791 Heavy. Alright, that's all good. Profiles on. Just make sure I don't forget anything. Alright, here we go. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Spooling up. 40%. Toga. position. B1. Don't go. Or rotate. There we go. Gears coming up. There we go. There's the engine slowing down a little bit. There we go. Your lights are extinguished. Good. There we go. Bring up 1 notch of flaps here. Clean up the flaps. Climb, the aircraft gains some speed. You working tonight, Geo? Are you off tonight? Are you out driving? The outside down, we can take a look at the outside. Our departure. Go, passing 8,000 feet. Once we get to almost 10,000, we'll switch on the autopilot. You're home? Nice. Enjoying the night, then. Alright, passing 9,000 feet here. We'll go and get autopilot on. We can disarm our spoilers. Let's get our landing lights off. There we go. Strobes are on. Turn-offs are off. And nose is off as well. Alright, looking good. We are looking good, climbing nicely here out of Memphis. Alright, let's get some music playing. There we go. There we go. Mr. Drew, Chief Sim Pilot in the house. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you, Mr. Chief, tonight. I caught some of your long haul action you were doing. We're climbing here on our way to New Orleans. So not a long flight. Estimated flight time is just 52 minutes, and I believe it's just about an hour on our way back to Memphis. So we're doing a round trip. Yes, Mr. Long Haul himself. He was doing a long haul, quite a long one. I was seeing them updates all day long while I was at work today. Lots and lots of updates. Where's this XP? One thing I don't like is that. Down just a little bit. There we go. Just can't stand that windshield wind noise. Don't know why. Just can't. Oh, let's get switched over to standard pressure. There we go. Icing in range. Let's make sure we get our anti-ice on. Alright, there we go. We got our anti-ice on. Looking good. So, not a super long flight, not a super long cruise. We'll be up and down before you know it. Hopefully we can get a butter this time in this aircraft. I think we have yet to get a nice butter in this aircraft, if I remember correctly. What's the weather like in New Orleans? Let's take a look here. Alright, so weather is good visibility. Not too bad in the clouds. Wind is only at 9 knots. So 9 knots at 140. So a little bit of a crosswind. A little bit of a crosswind for landing. Not bad. 9 knots isn't bad, so we should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. So we're going to do our landing calculations here in a little bit once we get closer to cruise. Probably right after we reach cruise. Oh, I can't talk. Cruise. I'm getting tongue-tied left and right here. Getting them nervous jitters for not flying in so long. Not flying in the simulator for about a week. That's it seems longer than that. Flying like noobs over here. James, welcome back, James. How is your what were you playing? Minecraft? How's your Minecraft going? Is that in Texas, Mike? That's in Texas, right? What? Where do you buy again? Houston? You're not by Houston. You're by you're on the west side of Texas, right? I forget. That's pretty strong winds there. I'm glad we're not landing where you're at. Now there's a storm there in the western Texas going across. I do see that. So I do see that here. Nice storm going across this part of Texas. Luckily we're over here. Right in the middle of two storms here. So shouldn't have any problem there. Corpus Christi. Oh, okay, yeah. You're down here. All the way down south. So you're not too far from Houston. So yeah, the rumor is that the next Flight Sim Expo is actually going to be in Houston. I don't know if anyone else has heard that rumor, but that is the rumor I've heard, that is going to be in Houston this year or next year. They're currently in the planning stages next year for having it in Houston. H-Town. Yes, home of the cheating Astros is what it is. Home of the cheating Astros, but also home of our beloved Blue games as well. Mr. Blue doesn't have far to travel this year, next year. You said DC. Who said DC? DC for the Flight Sim Expo? No. What I heard was Houston. Which I can't wait for that. Where's next expo? So what I've been told is that it's going to be in Houston next year. So unfortunately they're not having one this year, but they're already planning for next year to be in Houston. That's what I heard straight from one of the main guys from the expo. And I know you're going to bring up the Astros. Maybe because the Angels are opening the year this year playing the Astros at home, and the Astros suck. The Angels are going to kick their butts next week. Next week, opening day, the Angels are going to kick the Astros' butts. Any of you guys are Astro fans, I'm sorry, but it's just facts. Just stating facts. Otani is probably leading off the game, and I'm calling right now. Otani hits a walk-off or a lead-off home run opening day. Calling it. And I'm sitting front row in the outfield, right where he hits him. So hopefully he hits it to me. So I'm calling it. All right, so to our top of descent. Which is right here. We got about 160 miles, it looks like, to our top of descent. So yeah, 160 miles, top of descent. Losers are 1. Hey, welcome going on. Otani puts a good swing on one today. I love to see it. Yes. Otani coming in with this, I think his second home run of the spring. Was it second or his third? But yeah, no, Otani had a great home run today. But yes, welcome back, Mr. Blue 001. Welcome. You're showing Dusty Baker won't commit to Verlander starting open today. Really? I wonder why. Wonder why. I feel like all that money you paid him, he better be your opening day damn starter. How are you gonna pay a pitcher that much money per season and not be your ace? So yeah, he better be pitching opening day, earn his money. For us, Otani's pitching opening day, so yeah, he's gonna be pitching and hitting with the new DH rule. He'll be able to continue DHing even after he comes out of pitching. The new Otani rule. Yeah, nope, I have it. I have a feeling. Okay, 1, 2, 3, top of the first inning. And he hits a leadoff home run. No, I like Dusty Baker too. Like I said, Dusty Baker had nothing to do with the Astros cheating, so Dusty's alright in my book. But not the other ones that are still there. Alright, so far so good. We're planning for ILS runway 11 here into New Orleans. We can go ahead and put some of that information in here into our ILS. So it's going to be 109.9. And the course is going to be 106. 106 for the course. So let's put that in here. There we go. Alright, it's our ILS information. That's in there and plugged and looking good. So far so good. We're looking pretty good, friends. Looking pretty good.
Unable to find view ID 7.
There we go. And get a little wing view look at the ortho down there. Some pretty good ortho from V-States. Rambler Valdez will start allegedly. Really? I wonder if is there something wrong with Verlander? Like, is he hurt? Wouldn't be shocked if he was hurt. Altitude, we're at 32,000 feet. Yeah, we're at flight level 320 right now. Flight level 320. So we got, I don't know, 10-15 minutes till we start our descent or so. We're about 120 miles now out to our top of descent. You can see a little marker right there. Now remind me, guys, if I set my altitude, does the aircraft descend automatically, or do I have to re-click profile? Or level change, or how does that work? I don't remember off the top of my head. Hopefully you guys can help me remember that. Alright, so we're going to do our landing data preference here, and we'll request the ATIS. So I think we should actually land flaps 1520 here. Let's re-request the ATIS. Yeah, he's coming off of Tommy John surgery, but still, if you're going to pay that much money for your pitcher, he better be starting opening day. My question was if anyone knows, does this plane descend automatically like the Zebo if I just reset this at our top of descent, or do I have to tell it to descend? I just don't remember. Don't remember. Alright, we got in there. Let's compute. Alright, all that looks good. We'll go auto brake medium actually. Let's recompute that. Recompute auto brake medium is what we'll use for our landing. Alright, so our VREF is 132. Alright, looking good. Alright, Mr. Drew, hold down the fort for me. Hold on. Let me test something. Actually, let me know. How's the audio? Is the audio doing alright? Or is the audio off sync? Do I need to fix it? I can't tell. Looks good. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Alright, Mr. It is off sequence? One says it looks good, one says it's off sequence. Alright, let me check here. Okay, yeah, it is off just a tad. Alright, off just a tad. How is that? Is that any better? Looks like it's just off like a hair. Okay. Hopefully that's pretty good. Now. Okay, that looks much better. That looks much, much better. Yeah, sadly I still haven't had time to hook up my Go LXR audio yet. I'm being told that should help fix the problem because it does its own encoding. Like I said, the audio issues are frustrating. I wish I knew more about sound. I mean, I've been researching a lot of stuff. But I just don't know. Like some of it's, sometimes it's encoding lag or rendering lag, but then sometimes it'll go off even without the lag, so I don't know. Very, very mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. This is one of my favorite routes. Done it over 10 times. Nice. Yep. Nope. I've done the route for years. Over your suggestion today, you and T-Mac suggested this route when I was looking for one. So once I'm not too long, so we can get more than one flight in, because I knew I was going to be testing the MD-11 again off stream later tonight, so that way we can fly it tomorrow. So we will be back, I think, departing from Memphis. So I think we have to depart Memphis in the MD-11 in Fedex, and we'll do something a little bit different tomorrow, though. Yeah, it's alright, James. Hope you feel better. Hopefully you feel better. So yeah, tomorrow will be in the Fedex MD-11. That's the plan. And then on, what did I say, Tuesday. Then on Thursday, we'll be in the UPS MD-11. And I think we might fly out of Ontario, my home airport. It's a major UPS hub. So we'll fly probably out of Ontario, going somewhere in UPS on Thursday. And then if all things go well, we'll be back in it Friday as well. I'm going to try to stream the rest of the week. All goes as planned. Saturday, we got to go fly with Rookie's place and help put together the rest of his simulator. So I'll probably stream something early in the morning on Saturday for those of you that want to join with us. Because after that, we got to head to his place, help with that. And that should be fun. Fun. So we got a lot of things going on, man. A lot of stuff planned. Me and my buddy are still trying to work out the podcast thing. Our schedules are just so all over the place right now. It's hard to nail something down. With regular, we both have regular jobs full time and very demanding jobs. So it's tough sometimes. Tough to try and balance that workload between work and streaming. Obviously, I wish I could focus on just the streaming and not the job part, but unfortunately, that's not reality. All right, let's see here. All right, so we got 80 miles to our top of descent. So we're looking pretty good. 80 miles top of descent. It's like having two full-time jobs working for me. It really is, Mike. It really is. There is a ton of work that goes on behind the scenes, which I know you've heard from other streamers, other flight streamers like Captain Canada and Blue. And there is definitely a ton of stuff going on behind the scenes. You know, there is a lot more to it than you would think. That you have to get ready beforehand, where it comes to, you know, updating the system, updating the sceneries, the airplanes, testing the airplanes, looking up all the routes, you know, making sure everything's working right, you know, like audio issues and other technical issues that come up that people don't see. I mean, at least for me, there's a lot of thought put behind like the streams that we do, that I try to make things, you know, as realistic as possible. We're obviously not real pilots. You know, I'm obviously not a real pilot, but I try, you know, to put out as real of a content as we can. You know what I mean? So I'm holding out for the Mega Million. Shit, I'd be good with like 100 grand. I'm not greedy. If I were to somehow fall into like 100 grand, I would quit my job and focus, I think, on this like content creating full time. I'd be able to pay off like almost all my bills. Still have enough to live off of for a while to really, you know, try and make this a full-time thing. You know, full-time living. I got a lot of ideas. Obviously, some that are top secret that I don't want to share until they come about. But I do have a lot of business ideas when it comes to content creating and some projects that are down the road. Some projects I want to partner with other people on. That I think could be huge. So yeah, lots and lots of ideas rolling around in this brain of mine. He said, what's my full-time job? I manage a warehouse and I sell plumbing supplies. So I manage a warehouse that sells plumbing supplies, everything plumbing to new home construction, new apartments, new hotels, new homes, repair as well, repair business. So it's a lot of work. I manage the whole building. I manage all the sales, customers. Me too, but whoever wins first, we longitude style it. Oh yeah, I'm down, Chief. I am down. So I am currently in the works of trying to make somewhat of like a spin-off channel called Maverick 911. I don't know if this will come to fruition or not, but I am trying to talk with local fire departments and police departments to kind of do a channel featuring some like ride-along material. So that is one of my ideas of what I'm trying to do locally here in my hometown. That I've had some good conversations with. Hopefully something like that I can bring to reality. Like I said, it's not anywhere near reality at this point yet, but that's one of the things I've actually thought about doing some like ride-along live action videos. You know, day in the life of the firefighter, policeman, and other stuff that has to do with aviation as well. I got ideas for days. But like I said too, Mr. Blue hit the head on the nail when he said was talking about I was up until midnight doing it, and that's why they call me Midnight Math. I do have some midnight specials in the works. Some late night, midnight specials, midnight premieres. Alright, so we're almost at our top of descent here. Let me look at our star approach. Bring my chart over here, you guys can take a look. Alright, so we're coming from MCB here, Mike Charlie Bravo. And this is our route down, so we got a restriction here at 11,000. And then pretty much vectoring down into our approach. Because we're going to vector this way into our ILS approach here. So we can actually go down to 11,000 first. So I'm going to go ahead and reset this down here to 11,000. Quicker, 11,000. There we go. So once we reach our top descent point, we'll start descending here into New Orleans. Down to New Orleans. I've only been to New Orleans worse. Kind of wish I could go and see what Mardi Gras is all about. I know they just had that, I believe, last month, right? It's in end of February, I think. I've only been to New Orleans once in real life. I went there. It's been 10 years now since I've gone to New Orleans. I was there when I was 20, so I couldn't really do too much, but we did get to go around Bourbon Street and check out all the clubs and stuff. We were there New Year's Day, so it was pretty crazy still. Everyone partying New Year's for New Year's still. Well, like I said, I was not quite 21 yet when I went, so I didn't get the full experience, but definitely something to be interesting to go see again. There are some very interesting things in Bourbon Street, I must say that. A lot of interesting things that I probably can't even mention on here because it's definitely not PG-13. The weekend before Ash Wednesday. Okay. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of things I discovered on New Orleans on Bourbon Street that I did not know was a thing. And I probably should not mention here because there's probably children watching. And it's definitely not PG-13 rated. That happens in Bourbon Street that I just did not know was a thing. And those of you that are in chat that's been in New Orleans, you know what I'm talking about. So did not know that those kind of clubs existed until I went there. So that was definitely interesting to see. We got lots of ghost tours to go on and everything. Lacana. Oh boy, yeah. So very, very interesting time there in New Orleans. That was when I drove with one of my best friends, Michelle. She was being stationed in Pensacola, Florida, for the Navy. her training, and she wanted to drive her truck back there, so I pretty much drove with her all the way, so she didn't drive by herself, and then I flew back home from New Orleans, which is a pretty cool airport to fly out of in real life. So that was some good times, yep. Alright, we're just about reaching our top of descent here. I don't know if I click this and it starts descending, maybe? There we go, I think I just have to press profile. The engines are spooling down and we are starting our descent. Alright. We have started our descent, ladies and gentlemen, into New Orleans. Only one way to find out. Oh boy. There's only one way to find out. Just wasn't sure if I wanted to find out. Alright, so we're going to need some drag. Let's bring our speed brakes out here. We'll introduce some drag as we descend. So we should have a hard 11,000 feet at rhythm. So actually, we probably should have started our descent a lot earlier. But that's right. This is where the plane wanted us to start descending anyways. But we should have started descending earlier because we're supposed to be at 11,000 feet here, coming up at rhythm. Which there's no way we're hitting that, but that's alright. So at the rhythm, we'll probably end up vectoring ourselves anyways. What the heck happened? That was weird. Like she stopped descending all of a sudden. Which is weird. Bring my speed brakes in here a little bit. Slob screwballs. See you tonight, man. Oh boy. Alright, so we are descending nicely though. We're looking good. Airport should actually be in front of us, not too far. Somewhere out in this general direction. So we're going to see how well we do today, getting this a butter. Hopefully. Like I said, I think we have yet to get a butter in this plane. I think. So yeah, I have not yet got more drag. Oh, let's bring drag back out.
New Orleans traffic, Southwest State 41, 737, 5 mile final, runway 11, New Orleans.
much less drag. Alright, we're gonna go heading select here.
Southwest 4052 New Orleans traffic on a base final for runway 11.
When are you going to do your redemption flight? What flight's that, Mike? Refresh my memory. It's been a long week and a half. I'm going to need some memory refreshing. Oh, and to Pyro? We are going to have that soon. Obviously, I mean, maybe next week. Next week, maybe. Because next week we'll probably be back in Microsoft next week. We want to get the MD11 though this week. I have a feeling TeamDG may soon come out, hopefully. But we'll be back in Microsoft next week. So maybe next weekend. Not this weekend, but next weekend. Maybe we'll redeem ourselves into Pyro. You know, I mean, I thought we had a pretty good landing. I'm alright. I'm gonna go do some math. Have fun, Enzo. Have fun with that math, sir. I like math. Math was my best subject in school. Let's get speed brakes out. We're going to descend nicely here. Put 250 on the speed. Is that Voodoo? Maybe about 4,000. Because we're going to go direct here to Voodoo. Tokyo Drift? Yeah, I thought we had a good drift landing. I mean, who else can say they've drifted an airplane before? I think we drifted her quite nice. I think we just avoided damaging the fence, too. You know, and we're going to need some new tires and brakes, but... you know, other than that, I think we did all right. And that was in memory of Paul Walker, that landing into Pyro. All right. In loving memory of Paul Walker. Alright, so we are descending nicely here into New Orleans. We got our ILS all set up. That's funny, I'm actually watching Chief S3. Are you? I love all the Fast and Furious movies. Unfortunately, the Tokyo Drift one's kind of the only one that was like, not that good. my opinion, compared to all the rest. But yeah, I love the Fast franchise. You know, there's not many people I could say celebrity-wise that was like upsetting when they died, but hearing Paul Walker died was pretty depressing. He really was a good guy. Had lots of charity work. But, I mean, he went out doing what he loved to do, you know, driving the cars fast. You know, you can say that at least. Alright, we need to get our altimeter here. Latest. We'll update it to 29905. I drive a GMC Envoy. It's not fast, but I'm furious. It's not. Oh, nice. And I drive a Tesla, and it is fast. She's definitely fast. Definitely fast. Alright, I'm going to slow us down here. We're going to go to 220 on our speed. And we're going to go direct to Turtle. Alright, here we go. Back onto nav mode. We're going to go direct to Turtle. The Camaro has speed. Yes, it does. But my Tesla, I think, would beat the Camaro line. Camaro might win in long distance, I think. But definitely off the starting line, Tesla, I think, takes it. Let's drag. Alright, we're bringing the drag in. That looks good. Shallow out our descent here. Let's get all of our landing lights back on here, shall we? That's good, that's good. There we go. Anti-ice can come off now. I believe the outside temperature is good. Yes, it is. Alright, so far so good. Maverick, I got the TCA Captain Pack Airbus A320 throttles and joystick. It's coming out. There is a nice Enzo. Let me know how you like it. Should enjoy it very well. It is some very good stuff, especially when you're flying Airbus, man. Very good controls. I know I love mine. I don't have the brake add-on or the speed brake and flaps add-on. I just have the throttles, the main throttles and the stick. But it is very, very good. Alright, so far, so good. I'm gonna get the ILS system armed there. That looks good. So far, so good. Alright, so far so good here. We're going to go with the first thing of slats here. Bring those out. So slats are coming out. Arm our landing system here. I think for that both autopilots have to be on. Don't know that for sure. Alright, looks like localizer has been captured. Hopefully that's been captured correctly. There we go, turning back left. Alright, localizer been captured good. We're looking good. We're going to start descending down to 2,000 here in about 5 miles. I'm going to get the music off here as soon as the song is over. Enjoy our approach. Alright, there's the airport in front of us. We have the runway in sight. Northern traffic, Fedex 791 heavy on about 15 mile final runway 11. New Orleans traffic. Alright, I'll take a look at it, Mike, right after we land, sir. I'll make sure, and we're getting the music off. I'm going to get my sounds back up a little bit. Alright, so it looks like we've already automatically started descending here. That's looking good. I'm going to bring our speed down to 200 here. We're going to the next level of flaps here and reduce our speed a little bit more. So final landing speed is going to be 149, I believe. You're at 132. 132. Alright, so final speed's coming in. We're gonna go next notch of flaps here. We're gonna go landing gear down. One more notch of flaps. One flap's too many, there we go. That is our landing flap speed. Yeah, 149. Let's go ahead and arm our spoilers. Auto brakes armed. Oh, the traffic Fedex 791 heavy, 5-mile final, we're going 1-1. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, you have been notified. Enjoy our arrival. I will see you guys here on the ground in New Orleans. Pushed a little bit by the wind. Alright, my throttles. My throttles, my aircraft, enjoy the departure. Here.
300. Too low, flaps, too low, flap, too low, flaps, 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 too low, flap, too low, flap, too low, flaps, too low, flap, too low, flaps. 100.
Go.
40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
There we go. Those down gently. Reversers are out. There's a nice putter we've been looking for. Still on the reversers. Little brake. Welcome to New Orleans. Reversers seem to be stuck on. There it goes. Welcome to New Orleans, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I think that's finally our first butter in this aircraft. We got a minus 125 according to the on-screen landing. Tim Toolkit Pro is giving us a minus 107. Minus 107. So So welcome to New Orleans, everyone. Not bad for our first landing in over a week. Especially in this aircraft. Oh boy. I would call that a success. First round of Bourbon Street on me. Alright, Drew, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We'll fire up the APU here. Landing lights are coming off. Wing lights off. Strobes are off. So we're parking here at the FBO. We got special FBO clearance here in the Fedex. In the Fedex. Yeah, the reverser sounds like seem like it sticks on for some reason. I don't know if it's just a controller glitch, but sometimes it sticks. Brake band's on. We're gonna come right up here, and we're gonna set our parking brake. All right, we're gonna park right here. Let's set our parking brake. Parking brake is set. Could bring up all of our flaps too. There we go. Bring the spoilers in. Alright, welcome to New Orleans. We will check out our replay here. Do you know how you do that in X-Plane? Like the reversers? You just have to map it to whatever controls you have. Either a keyboard or... there we go. APU is coming on. Go down here and we can shut down engine number 2 and 1 just like that. Engines will spool down, beacon light can come off, taxi lights are off. Welcome again everyone to New Orleans. As you listen to those engines spool down. Can you do a Microsoft Flight Summit? Yeah, if you have, especially you said you're getting the Thrustmaster. If you're going to fly the fly-by-wire Airbus, there's in the EFB has options for you to set your reversers and detents, so you can definitely do that. All right, let's go and disconnect from Vatsim here. I'm going to get our outside sounds turned down just a hair. Let's jump back in here. We're going to get our replay going. Toggle replay mode. Get some music back on and let's rewind her back. Alright, there we go. Alright, right on the threshold. Here we go, coming in. Nice landing, by thank you, Enzo. Appreciate it. I am very pleased as well. That went way smoother than I was thinking. I was a little bit nervous, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, little bit nervous. We came in a little bit crabby. We were off center line though. That was our only downfall. We did drift off center line, but we got her down pretty smooth. So that was our only downfall. I see there we did drift off center line. But we got down pretty smooth. Especially for cargo. So yes, not bad at all. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that all day long in cargo. The nose did come down a little firm now. But yes, not after doing it for over a week now. I've taken this landing all day. I'm gonna go to bed. See you tomorrow. James, we will see you tomorrow for the lovely MD-11. Fingers crossed. That's the plan for tomorrow. We got one more flight back up into Memphis before we call it a night. So, but nice flare. Didn't overdo it on the flare. Came down nice and smooth. We'll take it. Like I said, the only thing is just the nose wheel. A little firm on the nose. So yeah, but we'll take this every day. So like I said, Simple Bro gave us a 107. Not bad for, like I said, our first flight in a week. Starting this bad boy up though, felt like we were first day on the job again. Felt like we were first day on the job. Alright, we'll do one more look here, and then we'll get things loaded up, ready to rock and roll for our last flight of the night. We got it within the touchdown markers too. Alright, we're gonna roll her back here. You guys can enjoy the arrival while I get things loaded back up and ready to rock and roll here for our next flight. So yes. Alright, folks, enjoy the Revelant. We'll be back here in about 5 minutes or so. We'll get things loaded, ready to go rock and roll back into Memphis. Let's over a bit, be back in a few. Alright, Mike, we'll be back in a few as well. We'll see you guys here in roughly about 5 minutes. All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back loaded in here. Loaded back into New Orleans. Going to make our way now back into Mr. Memphis. We are loaded back here in the Fedex cargo ramp. We got our cargo waiting to be loaded on board here. Our aircraft needs to be powered on, ready to rock and roll. We got a Southwest over there in the terminal. So let's get things ready to rock and roll here. Let's jump in here. We'll get things powered up. Let me get my flight plan ready to go. Get our load sheet. There we go. That's all looking good. Let's get our music off for right now while we get things powered up here in the aircraft and get my sounds back up. Ready to rock and roll so you guys can hear all the sounds. There we go. All right, let's go up top here. And we'll get our external power connected. Battery 1, 2, and 3 are coming on. That's looking good. Let's do our flows. We're going to start down here. Seatbelt signs and no smoking signs can come on. This can all come off here, or this can stay off for now. All of this is fine for now. That's looking good. Let's come here and align our IRS over to the nav. Position 1, 2, and 3, just like so. Continue our flows going down here. We're connected to ground power. Galley power can come on as well. Yaw damper can come on. ATS can come on. That looks good. We'll get our nav and logo lights on. That looks good as well. We can go to here. Fuel pumps can stay off for right now. That looks fine. All this looks fine. That's good. We're going to arm our smoke detections for the cargo bays. All those are coming on. That looks good. Window heats can all come on. That looks good there too. Arm our emergency lights. That looks good. We'll leave that off for right now. Everything up here so far looks great. Where's the panel brightnessing? Is that up here or is it down below? What's the reading light? Yeah, I think it's down below. Alright. Let's go down here. We'll get some... Excuse me. We'll get some panel brightnesses up. There we go. That looks good. That's looking good. Master caution switch. There we go. Let's go over now to our EFB. We're going to go to the loaner eater. And... Sorry, we're getting ahead of ourselves here. Get some water. Okay. What we need to do, go to our load sheet. There we go, our load sheet for our zero fuel weight. We need 253.8 on the zero fuel weight. Fuel on board, we need 29.4 on the fuel. You can go ahead and load that there. That looks good. Now we can go back here and go to ground services, loader, and request our aircraft to be loaded. That looks good. Let's bring up our FMC now. Go to FMC. Everything there looks good. We're going to go to our init ref page. We are in KMSY for New Orleans. And we're going back to Memphis. And we'll get that plugged in just like that. That looks good. We can return our alternate. What was our alternate? Is St. Louis. So we can put that in there. Our alternate and return. Line the IRS. There we go. Cost index on this flight is going to be 15. We're going up to flight level 280, only 280 on the way back. There we go. And we are FedEx flight. What's our flight number? 861. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so yeah, FedEx Flight 861 Heavy, there we go, our cruise wins on today's flight. 317 at 35. 317 at 35. Cruise winds are in. All that looks good. We are good there. We go to our init page here. We can load on our weights and fuel. So if we were to actually go back here to our menu, we'll go back to ground ops, load sheet, there we go. We can put in our pounds, so we got on here, zero fuel weight again was 253.8. And we'll put that in, block fuel, that's going to be 29.4, and we'll put that in there. That gives us a total takeoff weight here of, or total gross weight, I should say, of 282.3. That looks good. Center of gravity, that's going to be 35 on that CG. We get that in there, that looks good. Our cruise level is going to be 280. All of that looks good. Now we can plan our flight. Someone in chat, please also give me a squawk code to use on this flight, since we don't have ATC online. I will definitely need a squawk code. Alright, so what we actually should do, let's hide that for a second. Let's go here to our ATIS. And we're going to update our ATIS. There we go. So winds are still 140 at 10. 140 at 10, so we're still going to be taking off runway 11. Will be our takeoff. Ground ups, let's see. So let's go back here, we'll do a flight plan. So out of here, we're going to be taking off runway 11. There's no SID for New Orleans, so we're going to be going direct. And so we're going to be going direct to MCE, like Charlie Bravo, and we're going to go direct to that. And then from there, we're going to go direct to MeV. And we're going to go direct there. Sandro, hey, how are you? I'm doing pretty well. How are you? How are you doing tonight? Or this morning, depending where you're at. Alright, so direct to MeV, that's going to take us now into our arrival into Memphis. So let's go into Memphis here. It still has us in Memphis landing 18 center. So we're going to plan for the ILS 18 center via the Hobart 3 arrival from MeV. And no transition there. We're going to insert that into our flight plan. Let's get rid of this discontinuity. There we go. That should be looking good now in our flight plan. We'll get vectors into Lori for the ILS approach. That looks good. And our flight plan is pretty much all set. Alright, so with that, let's go put this back here. You can use Squawk 2000. Enzo, welcome back. Good goes, evening. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast. East Coast, nice. I'm on the West Coast. Alright, so Squawk 2000, we'll use that then. We'll turn that on and reporting, just like so. Alright, let's go back to our EFB here. We're going to send this to the perf page. We're going to get our FMC data here and request the ATIS. Yo, Mr. Mike, welcome back. Welcome back, sir. Alright, so we got our ATIS request. We're going to compute all of that information. Alright, all the takeoff data looks good. We're going to go ahead and throw that into the FMS. So that's been sent to the FMS. We'll go here now. Receive takeoff company data. We can clear that, and let's go to our takeoff page. Alright, so takeoff page here is set. 159-200, that's all good. Flap slats set are 15. Trim's going to be 1.1 up. All of this looks good. Alright, that's the sound that our loading is all done. So for our takeoff, we're going to go 151 here in the panel once that's up and running. which is not yet, but takeoff data set, squawk is set. What we can do is we can actually go up now and we can start our APU. So let's go up here, let's get all of our fuel pumps to the on position. There we go, fuel pumps are to the on position. And we're going to go ahead and get the master switch for the APU on, and we're going to hit start on the APU. We can go outside, take a listen. The APU will be starting up. Alright, there's a new game in the in Steam that's called Flight 737 Maximum. Is it? What is that game about? Is that some like knockoff flight simulator? Listen to that APU hum. Oh, baby. Alright, so we're going to go back in here. We're going to get our ground ops going again, and we're going to go to ground services. Loader, we can remove the loader. We can remove the fuel truck. We can remove the chocks. We can remove the air stairs. We'll go up top here. APU is available, so we're going to get our APU to lead on. Hear the APU take over there. We're going to remove our ground power, and we'll remove the ground power unit outside. Chocks are coming off. That's looking good there. Let's actually go to our ATIS again. So altimeter's 29902, so let's make sure that's set. 29902, that's set. That looks good. Go back to our takeoff performance page. That looks good. We'll throw the FO side over to our flight plan. That looks good. Alright, we're just about ready for push and start here. I don't know why this always starts gear up, but it does. Anyways. I feel like we're forgetting something. Oh yeah, pitch trim can come on. There we go. Now that's on. Then we have this on here. So we're going to 151 here in the speed. There we go. Our heading is going to be 106. And we're going up to 28,000 feet. So let's put 28,000 feet in here. Just started the original Fast and Furious. Ooh, nice. It's where you can fly planes like American Airlines and check the cabins. I'll have to take a look after stream. Let's see. Alright, 28,000 feet is in. That looks good. Let's call our pushback tug.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
Yeah,
great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Just like that. Wait a minute. Is Houston Center online now? Oh boy. Houston Center's online now. I got a call before we push. Oh boy. Hold on. Now we gotta get our clearance. What is Houston Center on? 134. 425.
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
And inside down so I can hear ATC. Let's get our radio panel on too. That's on, and
maintain flight level 260. Departure with me, squawk 7302.
Clear to Houston Bush, your radar vectors JPEG, link 1 arrival, 260 and 7302, Southwest 2701.
Southwest 2701, read back correct, push to your discretion, advise your need to taxi.
We are ready for taxi, actually, for Southwest 2701.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pins inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Fedex 206 squawk 2502.
We'll wait for this plane here to get his taxi clearance, and then we'll request our IFR clearance. Hopefully they don't change anything on us. Hopefully.
ZJ 2809 squawk 2532.
Houston Center FedEx 861 Heavy, request IFR to Memphis.
FedEx calling, come again with your call sign.
That was FedEx 861 Heavy requesting IFR to Memphis, please. I was gonna add that please in there.
FedEx 861 cleared to Memphis International Airport via radar vectors Mike Charlie Bravo VOR. MEV Hobart 3 arrival, climb maintain flight level 280, departure with me and squawk 2562.
Clear to Memphis, radar vectors, Mike Charlie Bravo, EV, and then Hobart 3 arrival, climb maintain flight level 280, departure with you, squawk 2562, FedEx 861 Heavy.
FedEx 861 Heavy, read back correct, push at your discretion, advise you to taxi. Southwest waiting on taxi, stand by, I'll get you taxi in a second, sir.
We'll continue ready for taxi and also like to request runway 11 for departure, FedEx 861 Heavy. Alright, alright, so release our parking brake, we're ready to go.
Here comes the pushback, light them up.
I need you to put your squawk code in your box so I can't see them, let's go.
25, let's put 62 in here. There we go.
Yes, sir, 2502, verify squawking mode Charlie as well.
Alright, pushback's going. Let's get our engine mode selector over to ignition. Just like that. And we're going to go ahead and start.
Southwest 2701, runway 11, taxi via Gulf, cross 11, Alpha Echo.
Alright, and 2 is rising.
Alright, 11 via Gulf, Alpha Echo, cross runway 11 on Alpha for Southwest 2701.
Squawk, sir. We're squawking.
11, taxi via Echo.
2562. Alright, let's introduce fuel here to number 1.
This is Center 1404, about 10 miles west of Altimeter.
Welcome, transit guy. Please squawk code up. My squawk code is up. It's on mode Charlie. It's all the way on.
101, squawk 2551.
So yeah, see, 2562, and we are already on ERA.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Alright, parking brake set.
1404 squawk.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Number 2 here.
2446, Walker, 14.
Alright, engine number 2, N2 is rising.
101 approach about percent.
20%, we're going to introduce fuel.
101 descend by.
Alright, we'll descend by the start with the 101.
Squawk 1401, radar contact. Got you now.
Let's introduce fuel.
About 100 miles north of Lake Charles River, VOR.
Oh, we did forget to put our beacon on it on them. Oops. Beacon lights on. Alright, they are disconnecting our aircraft. We're going to set our flaps.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Take it easy, ground crew. Thank you very much. There goes the flaps.
At 1885, contact Houston approach 120.050.
2005, United 1885, appreciate it, sir.
Alright, flaps 15 is set. We're looking good. Got 2 good engine starts. Get our engine mode selector back to the off position. Let's get our APU bleed off. APU master switch coming off. And probe heat coming on. Well, that looked good. You got down for everything's on. We can strobe the auto, taxi light. Alright, let's go ahead and roll forward a little bit and we'll call for taxi. Houston Center FedEx 861 Heavy, ready for taxi, runway 11.
Fedex just says runway 13, wind, calm, clear wind, center time.
Houston Center FedEx 861 Heavy, ready for taxi.
X861 Heavy, 11 by Echo.
11 via Echo, FedEx 861 Heavy. Alright, got our taxi clearance. We get our runway turnoffs on.
101, squawk 73550.
Let's get our trim 2. Trim is going to be 1.1 on the trim. 1.1 up.
FedEx 206, fly publishments.
Alright, clear right, clear left.
FedEx 2460, do me a favor, recycle a transponder 2511.
Was that for FedEx 861?
Negative, FedEx 246.
Oh, he said it was for us at first. Alright, taxi music's come on.
Southwest 2701, runway heading, wind 14010, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading, runway 11, clear for takeoff, Southwest 2701.
Negative, sir. I put a new squawk in the system for you, sir. Squawk 2536. Give that a whirl.
Alright, we're on our way back to Memphis. Total flight time, exactly 1 hour.
ExecJet 28829. Proceed to intercept the localizer 13 right. Cleared for the approach, runway 13 right. FedEx 246, I finally got radar contact on you, sir. Proceed with the publish message.
No, FedEx 246, I got you on the scope. Radar contact approximately 5 miles to the south of San Antonio Airport.
We go southwest.
Clipper 101, recycle your transponder, please, sir.
Clipper 101, what do you want?
Very short.
Squawk 2406.
Roger, 2406 in a box, Clipper 101.
Southwest 2701's climbing through 2.4 for flight level 260.
Southwest 2701, radar contact, proceed on course.
On course, Southwest 2701.
Alright, let you guys know, make sure audio's messed up or not, let me know.
Runway heading, runway 11, good takeoff.
Looks like it is, so we'll fix that real quick too. Alright, hopefully that is better now. Let me know. Let me know how that looks now. Alright, let's go and set our parking brake. Houston Center, FedEx 861 Heavy, runway 11 ready for takeoff.
FedEx 861 Heavy, runway 11, 140 at 10, fly runway heading, runway 11, 15 off.
Runway heading, clear for takeoff, row 1, FedEx 861 Heavy. Alright, we can clear for departure. Parking brake is off. It's off. Is it better now? Alright, I'll correct it once we get in the air. Oh, it's good now? Okay. Alright, let's get our landing lights on. Wing lights on. Strobes on. Takeoff lights on. There we go.
FedEx 246, turn left heading 090.
Alright, we're gonna get our engines up to 40% here.
Port 1404.
And stabilized.
Port 1404, stand by.
Unable at this time.
Toga.
We're about 8,000 feet above our top of descent. Need vectors.
Here we go.
Port 1404, copy.
Slight nose down, pressure.
Right 180 and descend 8,000.
Right turn 180 down 8,000, 140. Where do you want to speed for us or have to get airspeed?
Just keep it above 250.
Alright, airspeed's
right,
alive.
Right at a heading of 180 and down 8,000.
Rotate. There we go. Gear is coming up. So far, so good. here. Flaps in a notch. Alright. Looking good. Let's clean up our flaps.
Unable to find view ID 9.
We're leaving New Orleans behind.
Houston Center, can I get a radio check?
5x5. Aircraft calling Houston, catch 5x5.
5x5, roger, thank you.
Houston Center, FedEx 861 Heavy. Can we get direct to Mike Charlie Bravo?
FedEx 861 Heavy on course. Proceed on course.
Proceed on course, FedEx 861 Heavy. Alright, so now we can proceed on course. Direct to, nope, sorry, direct to Mike Charlie Bravo.
Houston Center, November 987 Alpha Victor. New Orleans looking to pick up IFR to Houston Intercontinental.
There we go. We're about to pass 10,000 feet here. We're going to get autopilot on. Alright, flaps are fully retracted. Gears up. There we go. Let's get our landing lights off.
By radar vectors JPEG and NICE on arrival. Climb maintain. Flight level 380.
There we go. Landing lights are off. Passing 10,000 feet.
Unable to find view ID 7.
We are looking good.
Alright, clear to Houston as filed. Climb and maintain 380. Squawk 2544 departure with you 987 Alpha Victor.
FedEx 246 radar contact lost time now.
Alright, got some music back on. We're climbing out of New Orleans.
Jet 24 or exec jet 13 right. Exec jet 23, 26, 26, 29, clear land 13 right.
Get our anti-ice on. Alright, so far so good, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you're enjoying our flight today with FedEx 861 Heavy.
1404, rejoin the
service to Memphis.
Rejoin the star. Can we request direct field?
Block 1404, proceed as requested. All aircraft on frequency. My apologies. This is one of my first times on center.
All good, man.
Alright, Mike, let's look what you got here at your little Fast and the Furious car. Oh, okay. So you're going Paul Walker style. Huh? Paul Walker style? Like I said, yes, hopefully MD tomorrow. Yes, it should be the MD-11 tomorrow. We're going to test it right after stream. Before I go to bed, I'm going to do a short flight with it, update it, and it should be good to go tomorrow. So we're going to be back in Fedex MD-11 tomorrow out of Memphis. Not sure where we're going to go yet, but we are going to go somewhere tomorrow. You had that car for years? Nice.
Southwest 2701. Copy.
I'm sorry, go ahead for Southwest 2701.
Southwest 2701, I got a small reroute for you, sir. Please join the NVIDIA arrival into George Bush.
Okay, join the NIC1 arrival into Bush. Is that off of JPEG as well for 2701?
It is, sir.
Scooped up for dirt cheap and rebuilt everything. Nice.
The NIC1 off of JPEG.
Alright, we're on standard pressure, so we're looking good here. We can go out and enjoy the view now. A lot of water there. Coming back over the land now. Yes, no, cannot wait to fly to MD-11 tomorrow, and especially if it's got the bug fixes. Hopefully we have a nice, smooth flight. Yeah, no, cannot wait. Super excited for the MD-11. Yeah, I've been waiting for this plane for a long time. How's everything with the plane other than the few mishaps? The plane's great. I love the plane. Like I said, I think they may have released it just like a week too early. They should have ironed out the bugs that it had before the release. But I know they're working on them, and as far as I know, they got most of them fixed. So, yeah. But other than that, though, she's a beauty. She is a beauty. That's weird. I don't know if I ever noticed that before. Looks weird. But yes, no, she's a beauty. Cannot wait to do all kinds of cargo hops in this bad boy. Oh, MD-11, man. She's a handful. I give you that, though. She is a handful, but she's a beauty. So, like I said, it did have its issues, but I feel like
Houston Center Clipper 101. Do we got approach clearance?
Being far too
Clipper
like people are, I think, instead of reading all the documentation, we're being more
oh dear Lord! All right, I appreciate it.
Harsh on the airplane than taking the time to learn it, because a lot of the faults were manageable.
Contact Houston approach now 120.05.
Just not, like I said, it just wasn't perfect. But if you know how to fly the plane, you can get around some of the faults it had. Just gotta take the time to learn it. So anyone got any any plans this week? Any big plans going on out there this week? So I know for us this weekend we'll be going to Fly with Rookies and working on finishing touches on his simulator for World Flight. Super excited for that. It's going to look great when it's all done.
Houston Center, November 987 Alpha Victor at New Orleans, ready to taxi IFR.
ExecJet 2829, where are you parking today, sir? November 987 Alpha Victor, runway 11, taxi via Echo.
Runway 11, taxi via Echo.
It was hard on new stuff, and they want to blame the manufacturers, even though they didn't read the manual. Yeah, like I said, I mean, the plane did have notable bugs in it, so I mean, it wasn't all just the pilot error, but there was notable bugs.
ExecJet 2829.
But like I said, they were pretty manageable. With doing a little different things from what I've seen. So, I mean, I get it. People are frustrated. They've waited, like 5 years for this plane, and like I said, they did release it probably a week too early, but it is what it is. Work, 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 and more work is my week plans. I hear you on that.
Yeah.
Can't wait till next week, though. Opening day next Thursday. Cannot wait, man. So excited for opening day. I'm going to try and video or stream all the festivities there at the ballpark as well. Opening day. I really can't wait, man. So my seats aren't as good as they were when I streamed on Sunday. They're not behind home plate, they're front row in the outfield, but go H-Town, Mike, I'm going to throw you out of the plane. I'm throwing you out of my plane here at 28,000 feet if you say go H-Town. H-Town must die.
Southwest 2701, descend via the Nancy 1 arrival.
Houston.
Galveston altimeter 29875.
Houston
275
must
via
die.
Nancy 1, Southwest 2701.
FedEx 861 leaving to the north. Memphis is closed. Have a good flight. FedEx 861 Houston.
Sorry about that. Go ahead for FedEx 861 Heavy.
FedEx 861 leaving to the north. Memphis is closed. Have a good flight.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for the ATC. Much appreciate it. FedEx 861 Heavy. Alright, we're leaving Houston's airspace. Going over to Unicom. We are at our cruising altitude for today. Not sure what's up with this. Why does it look so weird? Oh, that's because of that vector, I think. Alright, we are looking good. You know you want to sit in the outfield to catch those home runs, H? No, I'm sitting in the outfield to catch that home run Ohtani is about to lead the game off with. That's what I'm sitting there for, Mike. Sitting for that Mike Trout and Ohtani a home run ball. Because it's going to happen. You just mark my words. Mr. Nolan, welcome back, Mr. Nolan. Glad to see you tonight. Now, tomorrow, would you guys rather see one longer flight in the MD-11 or two shorter flights? So one longer flight or two shorter flights for tomorrow's MD-11 stream? I think I'm going to put a poll for that. flight to shorter flights. Alright, there we go. I'll put the poll up for it, so go ahead and vote away. Vote away for tomorrow night. 1 longer flight or 2 shorter flights in the 11. So I kind of figured that's probably going to be the winner, but just wanted to make sure. And this plane's a beauty too, though. This A300 is a beauty. Whew. Oh my. It's a long day. No yawning. No yawning. Does the A300 get better FPS than the Zebo? It really depends. It's probably right on par with the Zebo, to be honest. And is the iniBuilds A300 better than the A310? That I'm not sure of, Nolan, because I don't have the A310. I know the A310 doesn't actually fly very much anymore. Like, there's not very many people that use the A310 anymore, but the A300 is used all the time in cargo. So that one's still very popular. The other one's not. But when it comes to which one's better, I'm not sure, just because I've never flown the A310. Oh, is you're the Airbus guy? Hey, well, this is Airbus and a Boeing put together, sir. Still a Boeing guy. So yeah, still a Boeing guy, through and through. But I still like Airbus too. You know, I like Airbus and Boeing. Yeah, I would say I'm in love with Boeing. I wouldn't say I'm in love with Airbus, but I do love Airbus. If that makes sense. Hopefully that clears it up. How much longer to descent? Well, let's take a look. Probably. So our top of descent marker is right here, so we're about 140 miles or so to our top of descent. So I'd say probably top of descent in 20 minutes. Maybe 15 to 20 minutes. Depending on our wind, because we got a little bit of a crosswind, not too bad. Yeah, I'd say roughly 20 minutes we'll start our descent, maybe a little less. Yeah, the A300 is the Boeing version of an Airbus, and that's why he likes it. Yep, exactly. Exactly. It's got a yoke. It reminds me of a Boeing, almost kind of like an old school 737 feel to it. So it's like the perfect cross between the two planes, basically. That's what we're looking at. Alright, so from here, let's go to our menu. We need to do our landing data. Get our FNC data here and ATIS request. Let's calculate our landing preferences. You should probably apply JSM 7.7 sometime. Alright, yeah, I'll look into that. I would definitely have to purchase it first, because I don't have that plane, but I definitely have some plans for it in the back of my head. That's a fun cargo plane, yeah. Hate to call it before you get on the ground, but it's midnight here and got to get up early. Nope, I feel you, Mike. Same here. It's going to be probably midnight before I go to bed. I probably won't be going to bed till after midnight since I got to test the MD-11 on the next, do a flight in the MD-11 after this off stream just to get it ready for tomorrow. So. It's complicated. I still need to figure out the autopilot. You talking about this plane or the MD-11? Yeah, the MD-11, it's a handful. You gotta really follow it step by step. And I had her flying until the icing bug hit me and the plane iced over, the engines froze, and the wings, and I took a nosedive down to the ground. Oh, and the 727, got it. Okay. Yeah, no, we'll get her figured out, though. Oh, I'm kind of hungry right now. I might go make me a frozen burrito after this. Have a good night, bro, and thank you for everything. Well, thank you, Mr. Mike. Thank you for everything and your continued support, as well as dropping that $5 bomb yesterday as well, Mr. Mike. Very much appreciate you. Putting you at $30 for the month. So appreciate you. Have a good night, sir. We will see you hopefully tomorrow for the MD-11. So about 100 miles now, top of descent. So we're making some good progress. Do 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 do. Do do. We see you tomorrow and definitely see you tomorrow. Yes, sir, we will. A nice day at work tomorrow. Not looking forward to that at all, but we gotta do it. Gotta do what we gotta do. Do-do-do-do. Alright, so let's look at our flight plan here. So at C plan we need to be plus, no, we just need to be And then Holbrook maybe below 23. Okay, that's good. And Tammy 16. That's fine. Oh yeah, all routers actually look good. Don't really have to switch anything up. Do you plan to get your PPL? I do. I'm hoping to start the process between now and the next 3 years. Kind of been saving up for it. So yeah, sometime between now and the next 3 years, I plan to get my PPL for sure. Wish I could get private pilot, not private pilot, commercial pilot, but I don't necessarily qualify for that. Do you have extended night lighting, like for Memphis? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I do, but I could be wrong. I got so much scenery, it's hard to keep track of. Yeah, to be honest, I got so much scenery, it's hard to keep track of. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look at that then. Because X-Plane night lighting definitely sucks. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I definitely don't have it as a plugin. So yeah, I'll look at that. Where do you get it at? Is it on the forums, or do you get it from the org store? Or do you have to pay for it, or is it free? That'd be my question, I guess. Is it free, or do I have to pay for it? Let's see. Just look up extended night lighting and it should be the first link. Okay. Is it free though, or is it payware? So I'll look it up after stream, but. Alright, we got about 40 miles to our top of descent now. Roughly about 40 miles. So on our descent, we're going to go all the way down to 4,000 feet. So I'm going to go ahead and get this pre-plugged in here to 4,000 feet. Doo, 4,000 feet, just like that. Oh, that's 41. There we go. We'll cycle our VNAV profile as soon as we reach our top of set. It's free? Okay. Yeah, I'll look it up after stream, Nolan. appreciate the info. Because X-Plane, like I said, the reason why we don't do a lot of night flights is because X-Plane's lighting is all screwed up. And it's just like pitch black, can't really see anything. So that's part of the reason why we don't.
Unable to find view ID 7.
Do, 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 do. I didn't realize it either, but this is our 100, or going to be our 100th video on YouTube. Reaching that 100 video milestone. Yeah, I don't know. It does sky colors, but the ground looks way better. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the sky. I just want the ground to be better. You know, that's really what's been lacking. The ground lights. At night. Do 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 do. Did you happen to catch any of our baseball stream on Sunday, Mr. Nolan? I should be just about top of descent now. Almost there. Something in my eye. Like a eyelash went in my eye or something. Do 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 do. Alright, 10 miles, top of the descent. 10 miles. I'm going to click it now, though. We're going to start our descent just a tad early. Help us with a little smoother descent here. Boop boom! Do 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 do. Do do. Do. Let's see. There's a link. There's not many pictures, but I'll read the reviews. Where did you put the link? Did you send it to me on Discord? I don't see the link. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't see the link though. If you posted it, Nolan. Yeah, I'm not sure. But we have officially started our descent into Memphis. Alright, Nolan, hold down the fort for me, please. Give me like 2 minutes while we started our descent here. Give me like 2 minutes and I will be right back. 2 minutes. All right, we're back. We are back. Had to grab me a little snack. Don't think I made it. Would have made it the rest of the way without a snack. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, let's look at our latest. We're gonna be 2974 for here. Ooh, oh my. It is gusting 20 knots, up to 20 knots right now in Memphis. Oh, baby. It is windy. I love that wind going into Memphis. Hopefully it's not windy like that tomorrow. Oh boy. Alright, so yeah, we are definitely not descending at the speed we should be. We're a little bit high. That's alright, we'll fix it. We'll get her down here. Fix it. Alright, descending through the clouds. Alright, let's get our altimeter in there, 2974. 2974. Let's get our ILS information programmed in here too while we're descending. So ILS information is going to be 111.905. Oops, 111.905. And the course is going to be 180. So 180 on the course. We're looking good there. Alright, so far so good. What's up? Should be on the ground here in about 15 minutes. Alright, so we're going to do auto brake low for this landing as well. So we got an auto brake set. Our spoilers. Right. Temperature outside is good, so let's get our anti-ice off here as well. We're gonna go below 10,000 feet here. And we'll get our landing lights back on in just a second. Alright, below 10,000 feet, landing lights are coming back on. There we go. That looks good. Need more dragging. Let's bring our slats out. So far, so good. As soon as we get to skis, we're going to go direct to Lori. Let's get our sounds turned back up here a little bit. On the ATC to worry about. almost at our mark, and we're going to go down to 3,000. Go down to 3,000 as we make our turn towards Lori. We'll reactivate the spoilers. Alright, we're going to go direct down now to Lori. Good so far, turning directly into Lori. I'm going to arm the land system. Both autopilots are coming on. Get this over to ILS. Spoilers armed, auto brake is set. Landing altitude set. ILS is on. Armed. Should have ILS capture here very shortly. Capture ILS pretty much right at Lori. Alright, we do have the airport in sight. Alright, localizer has been captured. Memphis traffic, Fedex 861 heavy, 10-mile final runway, 18 center. Gears coming down. Bring in our final weapon notch. Oops. Slow down just a little bit more first. Now flaps pull is in. It is gusting pretty good. You can see the aircraft's already shaking. Slow down a little bit here. We're gonna get autopilot off my aircraft. We'll see you guys on the ground. Enjoy the arrival. Rocking back and forth.
400. 300. 200.
It's gonna be a rough one.
100. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Come on, get down.
5.
There we go. Horses around, nose down gently. Woo. Floated her, but we got her down. Still on the reversers. Ain't no braking. And we'll exit to the right. Welcome back to Memphis, everyone. Whew, that was a shaky looking approach, but we made it back in. Let's disarm our spoilers. We'll bring our flaps up. Oh, baby. You can just see how that wind was pushing us everywhere. Alright, but not bad. That was better than our first landing. Minus 75 is what the in-game landing rate gave us, which was absolute butter. Minus 150 though is what SimToolkit Pro gave us. We'll take it. Still butter. Still a butter, it would seem. So we taxi on back. Let's get our landing lights off. There we go. Wing light can come off. This over to taxi. Strobes auto. Get the AP fired up here. We'll start that up. Brake band can come on. Oh baby. Oh baby. We made it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Memphis. Nice round trip flights tonight. Looking good. Taxi all the way back here just to cargo, and then we'll look at our replay, call it a night, and we'll see you guys again tomorrow. We should be streaming the MD-11 tomorrow, barring any setbacks or problems. I did just release an update, so hopefully she's good to go. AP is available. AP bleed can come on. Where's our taxi music? Cross runway 27 here. Clear right, clear left. So we're going to make a left right here, or right here I should say. And then we'll make a left into the ramp. Alright, there we go. We'll make a left and we'll park pretty much right where we started from. Go, making a right here, then make a right here, right at the first entrance into the ramp. Go Parker, and look at that replay. We're going to take the next one here. Let's get our turn-off lights off, taxi lights off. we go. We are good. Throttles are down. Parking brake is coming on. Engine number 1, engine number 2 is coming off. Ooh, just off center of the parking job. Not bad though. Not bad at all. You hear them engines spooling down. Beacon light can come off as well. Welcome again, everyone. Welcome to Memphis. Alright, let's disconnect from Vatsim. We're going to take a look at our replay. Look at this approach in. Let's toggle replay mode. And let's back her up, back her up. Back her up a little bit more. Taxiway. There's the runway. Alright, there we go. Plane's coming in. Let's get some music going again. Alright. So you can see us shaking back and forth here. The wind was really throwing us around. Gusting up to 20 knots here in Memphis. The wind was making us go up, down, left, right. It was really, really wreaking havoc on us. Luckily, we were able to get her down safely. And smoothly, I might add. There we started floating a little bit. I flared her nicely in to save her. There we go. That wind was no joke on this one. Yes, sir. No joke on that wind. 20 knot gusting. And boy, do we feel that gust coming in. So still within the touchdown markers, we were a little floaty, but we knew we had that super long runway. Yeah, we knew we had the super long runway. So 2 nice butters tonight in the aircraft that we had not buttered before. We got 2 butters tonight. Maybe that week off of flying did us some good or something. I don't know. Felt like we were rookie at the first flight, but we got a butter and the second butter. Looking pretty good. So the plan is tomorrow to be in the MD-11. We'll be learning it together. Still have a lot to learn on the aircraft. I'm just going to make sure it's up and running, but I want to be in it tomorrow. Do some short, quick hops tomorrow in it, hopefully. Oh yeah. Nice touchdown there. Oh, baby. We'll do a couple more views here before we wrap it up for the night. And I got to get testing that MD-11 before I got to get to bed in about an hour. If I'm ever going to wake up for work in the morning. So we'll do a couple more views here before we call it a night. Just look at how much that wind was making us rock back and forth. We did overflare at first, made it a little floaty, but we corrected it nice and got her down. Make for a nice screenshot right here. That is a screenshot right there if I've ever seen one. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's flights from Memphis to New Orleans and back. Hopefully you guys had fun. I know I enjoyed it, as always. I had fun. So we're going to take a look at a couple more replay views here. Coming in. I don't know, how do we do on the center line? I think we're a little off on the center line still. A little bit floaty. Corrected that center line a little bit. Just a little bit off. Not bad at all. Again, hopefully you guys had fun tonight and enjoyed our flights in. I appreciate each and every one of you that come every night to help support the streams. There with us stop by today, Mr. Mike as well, Mr. Nolan, Mr. Foster, Mr. Captain Geo, Chief Sim Pilot, Mr. Blue Games, Blue001, VSeth, and everyone else that came along as well. Enzo, Drew, of course, as always. Mr. Patrick stopped by as well. Mr. James, Mr. T-Mac. Again, very, very much appreciate all your guys' support. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your night. Hopefully you guys have a good day tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow. Should be in the MD-11, barring any setbacks. So, until then, hopefully you guys enjoy this arrival in. I'm going to leave you guys with the usual GoPro view in. Enjoy the gusty approach into Memphis. We'll see you guys tomorrow night. And should be in the MD-11. Until then, have a good night, guys. Mike out.